Alrighty, we are live for the St. Louis Blues at the Winnipeg Jets. Game 7. Another Game 7. As we finalize the bracket and tomorrow move on to round 2. 5 o'clock start. Panthers in Toronto. Round 2 tomorrow. But tonight, we see if the Jets can hold up the series trend of the home team winning every game. I'm expecting Hellenbuck to come back. And, I mean, he's lost big like this before. First 2 games in St. Louis, 7-2, 5-1. And then came back and won 5-3. So it's the home ice advantage is real in this game. So I'm expecting another 5-3 game. Winnipeg taking it. There you go. The second, my brain. I have 100% of now for predicted teams. Right on it. Right on. Right on the games. Right on. Good stuff, sweet. I'm seeing Winnipeg taking it 5-3. I mean, 2 out of the 3 games were 5-3, and the other was 2-1. Like I said, after losing 7-2 and then losing 5-1, Winnipeg came back and won 5-3. It's like, granted, they went back and lost 5-2, but still, that's going to St. Louis. The trend continues. Yesterday, Colorado blew it late. Give it to Mikko Rantanen, though. Empty netter for the hat trick to beat his whole team to move on to round 2. One of those things they write movies about. But it would be nice for Dallas to get shut down in round 2. And make it a rather short story. But if Winnipeg wins, which I'm expecting to happen, Hellebuck's gonna have a hard time against Dallas. It's really gonna see how the boys play out in front of them. Last I heard, Scheifele was questionable. Winnipeg wins 4-3. I say after OT by Perfetti. Hey, good call. I think it'll be the standard open net situation or empty net situation, and Winnipeg puts it up by 2. Depending on how, probably late into the extra man. 30 seconds left on the clock, something like that. Let's take a look at some team stats real quick. So, on the power play, St. Louis is 24%, Winnipeg is 20%. Really wish they included the number of power plays on this so I didn't have to go searching through it. Face-off percentage favors St. Louis by 2.4%. So that's actually pretty fair. And then the goal against average is exactly what you think it is. 2.83 for St. Louis and 4 for Winnipeg. So, like I said, the Hellebuck can play strong. Just apparently not in St. Louis. See how hungry St. Louis is. Take a look at we'll kind of do a double thing. We're going to take a look at St. Louis and Winnipeg last game and then the game before when they were in Winnipeg. And let's see how they compare. So, shots were 27. This is last game. Shots were 27-23 St. Louis. Winnipeg had the 58.5 face-off percentage. Winnipeg went 2 for 6 on the power play. St. Louis went 0 for 6. So that's going to be big. St. Louis not getting a power play. And the only 2 goals Winnipeg got was with the extra man. So, I mean, there were 6 penalties to each side. Apparently Winnipeg figured it out, but their 5-on-5 was terrible. Hits were 40-36 Winnipeg. You can expect at least that in this game. And St. Louis had 18 giveaways that didn't really affect them much. So St. Louis's 5-on-5 play is going to be huge. And let's see, the game before where Winnipeg won 5-3, the shots were 26-19 Winnipeg. St. Louis had the face-off advantage. So face-off advantage, percent advantage isn't really going the way you think it would. Both teams got St. Louis went 0 for 1 on the power play. Winnipeg 0 for 2. Hits were 40 and 44. So like I said, expect at least 85, 90 hits. I would love to break 100 in this game. Oh, a little bit of water. Block shots were 18-14 St. Louis giveaways. See, the team with the higher giveaways and the worst face-off win percentage has won the last 2 games. Could be a little bit easier than that, but nope. All right, let me see if I can get live on this stream. Nope. Not as lucky. So I'm assuming this feed's going to be way behind, unfortunately. My typical go-tos are non-existent. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, I see the one. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna use Oh Canada to refresh my memory. Domestico, I follow. Oh. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely be cheating for St. Louis. I remember a lot of good old Winnipeg. There it goes. Everybody was unsure of the timing for a moment there. That one's too far back. Double checking, make sure this thing's going to be a pain, and it is. Okay. Here we go. Definitely expect some fireworks right off the bat. No waiting for the second period to come around. And here we go. Winnipeg wins the opening faceoff, immediately loses it across the red line. Played back, tipped in. Oh, shit. St. Louis is going to hang out in their zone, kick it to the red line. It's tipped in. Hallenbuck. Shen goes up. Niederreiter kicks it back down. And Winnipeg's going to dump it deep and go for a change. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong fucking... Damn it. Hang on. I'm in the wrong game. 22. All right. 50 seconds gone. I was on the wrong list. Thomas up the low wall, across the low circle, and Buchnevich just gets tipped and goes up and over. St. Louis going to come back the other way. Thomas works through on the opposite side of the blue line. Buchnevich kicks it to the middle. Big shot. Why didn't he take... Oh... St. Louis scored on the goofiest goal I have ever seen. I got lost in myself trying to say, why didn't he shoot that? Yeah, comes in, Buchnevich kicks it over. Right there, he has a great opportunity to shoot. Who was that? I got to see a number or name. 55 for St. Louis. Parayko. I mean, don't get me wrong, it worked out. I would like to be more excited for the first goal of the game. It just completely took me off guard because it was like, okay, how did they just let this happen? Then it was like, how did that dude not take the shot? And then it was like, wait a minute, they scored anyway off a one-handed poke because Hallenbuck's on his side, a foot out of the crease. My brain just couldn't quite wrap around what I was watching. Way better. I mean, okay, Hallenbuck did end up a foot outside the crease. He ended up 5 feet outside the crease. I mean... It was good pressure on Thomas, but then Buchnevich got it over to, who was that? Kyrou, who made a great pass to set up an easy shot and then had the puck come back to his way anyway. And those two had all the time in the world with no pressure. Hallenbuck kicks it up, but he turns it over. Sundqvist has it. He sends it down behind the net all the way up to the high boards. He just needed to lay it down there. I mean, that just... Yeah, that could have helped. The fact that... And I understand Hallenbuck was making a move to protect against the shot, but he, way overplayed it. Like everything from up until like Thomas coming into the zone and getting it to Buchnevich was one thing. Everything after was absolute collapse of everything Winnipeg. St. Louis sends it down. Winnipeg, I have followed, working behind his own net, kicks it back to the low wall. DeMello kicks it forward. Puck all the way around the boards. High baseline, trying to get it up, trying to get it to people up close to the net. They just can't connect. St. Louis back the other way. Hard stop on the low circle. Puck forced away. Ooh. I looked down at the wrong time because Fowler just got blasted. Puck up again. Winnipeg is just allowing pucks to fly. Need to be very careful. Ooh, okay. Buchnevich. Great pass and a stop by Hellenbuck. Buchnevich, I think, hit a skate first, and then it came back to him, and then he threw it down low and made a great pass. And Thomas is shut down by Hellenbuck. And then Toninato just went over and started shit for no reason, which Winnipeg's going to need to do. Connor dumps it deep. St. Louis ends up with it. Oh, a good stick. Knocks it to the middle to the low point. Trying to kick it high. It doesn't connect. Sandberg hits a skate. And then, who's that? Kyrou lost it on his own. That was Vegas. Edmonton is Tuesday. Yes, sir, Aces. And I am I'm looking forward to it. At the same time, dude, they're gonna hurt one of our guys. That's why I hate Edmonton. But I'm ready to go for round 2. St. Louis down behind the zone. A little push over. DeMello goes down. That was a little easy. Below the net, St. Louis gets it up to the high point, low point. Kicks it down below the net. Nobody's winning. Morrissey finally gets the puck to DeMello, and he's able to head back the other way. St. Louis immediately clears. Oh, man, my throat is dry. I'm actually hurt. Dry in the last playoff series should have got more than a game. See, I disagree. I think a game was the right punishment, especially considering Evander Kane cross-checked Alex Pietrangelo in the face and didn't get a penalty or a fine or anything. And considering everything that came with that series, I think a game was fine. Again, I'm biased because it's Vegas, but I don't even like Alex Pietrangelo. Dude, Winnipeg trying to get through St. Louis, but the St. Louis Sticks are just holding up very well. No icing. Pionk kicks it back and gets blasted. Now Pionk's behind his own net, waiting for everybody to set up. Here we go. Oh, he held up, and then now it's dumped in. Follow catching it on the low boards, kicks it down below the net. Comes back out front. Toninato loses it. Oh, good stick. St. Louis recovers. Don't get it very far, but they get it back. Sandberg kicks it to the high wall. to the middle. Across the blue line. Puck trying to come up the low wall. Big hit. Knocks him off the puck. Good job, Morrissey, on that one. Oh, never mind. St. Louis heads back the other way, and they beat Hellebuck. They may want to get Comrie in immediately. Don't wait. Takes another conference final. Canes, Panthers, Stars, Oilers. That's fair enough. I think Vegas is getting into the flow, so it's going to be Vegas-Dallas rematch, and then Washington, Florida. As long as Vegas stays disciplined after the whistle, they did a good job of that. Not against Edmonton, but against Dallas. That in 23. Sweet. I'm saying, bro, Hellebuck just gave up a goal that was like soft. Like that was very, very weak. Again by Hellebuck. He had 2 really soft goals last game. Oh, Winnipeg storms in, leaves it back. Defensemen are just a little slower than everybody else. 3-on-2 potential. That puck's fought off. Winnipeg coming back the other way. Misses everybody on battle on the high boards. Kids Cordy, what's up? Puck all the way back into the St. Louis zone. But it's not going to stay there. Winnipeg is struggling. Shots are 4-1. 8.5 minutes into this first period. Puck all the way down by Niederreiter. Winnipeg goes for a change as St. Louis heads out from their own zone. Kyrou with speed kicks it deep. Hellebuck slows it down, kicks it to the high corner. Puck's out. Letty from St. Louis doing a hell of a job forcing the play onto the wall and keeping it there. Word just came out. Morrissey is down the tunnel for Winnipeg. And here we got a 2-on-1 if St. Louis hurries. They did not hurry, however. Who was that? Nemestikov went down, almost took Hellebuck out. That could have been very bad. And then Connor goes back the other way. And a shot from behind him ends up hitting the outside of the net. Sundqvist kicks it up. Puck on the low, bottom of the low circle. Back to the point, swing and a miss on the shot, but Iafallo and Tanev both skated by the puck, reaching out for it. Seems to matter much about the President Trophy last team was, yeah. No, it's the President's curse. The President's Trophy's curse. I remember laughing and joking about it that Boston was going to get swept back in 23 because they won the cup and then they played Florida. And, I mean, I was kind of right. Like, we were kind of right. But once it hit 3-0, it was like, oh, wow, they're actually going to make it to the second round. And then 4 games in a row go to Florida. And it's like, yeah, there it goes. Sandberg, a bunch of contact just out of the red line. Oh, the hitting is happening. There's a good little shot. St. Louis has it in the Winnipeg zone. Down in the low corner, trying to get it centered. Winnipeg takes it back the other way, and it's dumped in. Oh, it was Barron dumping it deep. Appleton chasing. Oh, it doesn't get out. Appleton to the wall first. Niederreiter gets it all the way around. Shed gets it up high. That was a hell of a move, and the shot goes wide outside the net. St. Louis does end up icing it, and at 8:28 to go in the first, shots are 6-2 St. Louis. 33.333% make. Unbelievable. They must do something, put folks in front of the net, at least get some good shots in. To have 2 shots more than halfway through the period is wild. St. Louis gets it all the way back, forcing Winnipeg behind the net. Sandberg kicks it back. And I know who that is. Pionk works his way up. Nemestikov dumps it deep from the red line. Bennington settles it. St. Louis heads back the other way. Just outside the line. Everybody clears. Blues get it into the Winnipeg zone. Sandberg. Back behind his net. Up to DeMello. He kicks it forward. And it's lost to St. Louis in neutral by Toninato. Man, St. Louis just keeps shoving Winnipeg back. If I remember the 2015 Hawks, they lost 9 games all year. Damn. Now that's impressive. All right, commercial break. Yeah, no, that's impressive. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm definitely taking your word for it on that, but it's, very well known that it's the curse of the President's Trophy. Oh, shit, I was supposed to say, so you got Kyrou assisted by Parayko and Buchnevich, and Matthew Joseph scoring for the Blues. That Matthew Joseph goal is like, bro, after I saw that, I mean, props on the team for having Hellebuck's back. I'm hoping, and the coaches, I'm hoping, because as soon as I saw that goal, I'd probably put in Comrie. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Hellebuck could absolutely redeem himself. But, you know what I mean? But, let's see. So, again, shots are 6-2. Who's winning the faceoff? St. Louis, but only by 1. Hits are 8-7 Winnipeg. Rookie numbers. St. Louis even has more giveaways. We'll see if Winnipeg is able to actually get set up in the zone and attack before we go into first intermission. Be very curious to see how they do in the second period, because they got to come out with an attitude, man. What happened here? What happened? Oh, Morrissey made a hit, and then he started. I don't know if that's shoulder or back or rib. Jim, hey, bro, this again. Hey, go Blues. Blues going to take Game 7. Shout out, Jim. Welcome back, buddy. It's, as of right now, you are 100% on the money. I really thought that we would end up in, and it's still possible that we keep the trend in the series going where the home team wins. That's absolutely what I was expecting. I'm still, again, there's still a chance, but St. Louis, and it's not even really that St. Louis. Okay, how do I put this? Because, yes, the Blues are kicking Winnipeg's ass a little bit. That's why Winnipeg only has 2 shots. But also bad on Hellebuck, especially for that second goal. That first goal, he ended up 5 feet out of the crease, too. So, I mean, at the same time, shot from Winnipeg goes wide. Sundqvist tips it up the ice, and the Blues are able to get it deep into the Winnipeg zone. And it's Canada over. Yeah. No, Toronto, right? But I'm guessing, but you got Florida beating Toronto, don't you? Yeah. Parayko chucks it deep. Sandberg trying to box him out for the puck. And is that Morrissey's back on the ice? That's good to see. And the puck comes out. Nemestikov trying to chase it down, but St. Louis will get it behind their net and reset. That is something. I didn't see Scheifele. He's not listed tonight, is he? No, he's not. Oh, wait. Wrong team. Nope. That is big for Winnipeg not having Scheifele. Jets coming out of their own zone. Cross the blue. Cross the red. Dumping it deep. High corner. Suter takes a little bump. Winnipeg starting to throw some shoulders already. We'll see how worked up they actually get. DeMello kicks it forward. Barron tries to work it up. Appleton inside. Throws a shot on net. Bennington kicks away. Neighbors tosses it in. Hellebuck settles it. DeMello works it up the low wall. Toninato dumps it deep into the high corner. Niederreiter chasing it down. Toninato puts a body. Iafallo puts a body. Toninato tries to spin and shoot, but a good stick by St. Louis. Winnipeg still in the zone. And now the Blues clear. They wave the icing. Jets to red and across. Iafallo chasing it down against Parayko. Joseph came in for St. Louis, steals the puck away, and now Sundqvist gets it deep. Shot around the low boards. Battle. Parayko comes storming through, and St. Louis wins the puck. Shot from the high dot, misses the net. Chuck down low behind Hellenbuck. Jets have it, and Sandberg's gonna settle it behind his goalie. 4 minutes to go in the first. Shots are 6-3 St. Louis. Up the high boards, all the way across the ice. Connor chasing it down, but a good St. Louis stick sends it the other way. Buchnevich shoots. Good save, Hellebuck. Rebound came straight out, but the puck's going the other way. Nemestikov works it down. He goes down. Ooh. Thomas came in heavy and went down. He got the worst of the hit he was trying to lay. Quick shot hits a skate out front. Winnipeg getting it behind the St. Louis net. It works out front. That was a trip from the looks of it, but no call. Kyrou making a cut, trying to go between the defenseman's legs, but it hits the skate of Shen and goes to the corner. Winnipeg resetting again out of their own zone. They work the puck up. Red line, and Connor dumps it deep. Perfetti chasing it. Coming up the low wall, and it's out. Ooh, another good hit by St. Louis. Battle down low. Ehlers tries to work it around. There's a big hit. And another big hit by Winnipeg. Uh-oh. Mr. Fleury is there to... Mr. Fleury wants to kill somebody. And he is definitely doing his best to try. He just got a hair up his ass that he was going to start crashing dudes. Blues get it in. Oh, they're going to call Appleton offside. There was a little hesitation on the low boards. Looked like he tried to swing it deep but didn't connect with it, or it slipped under his stick. So we got 2:14 to go in the first. Shots are 7-3 St. Louis. Take a look at the stats. I'm trying to anyway. There we go. Face-off percentage for St. Louis has jumped to they jumped to 2/3. I mean, we're about to see face-off number 10. So it's not like we've had any kind of crazy amount, but still. St. Louis has 6, Winnipeg has 3. Hits are 13-11 Winnipeg. Giveaways are 6-2 St. Louis. But Jets just not able to follow through off of the giveaways. Oh, man, Binnington doing a good job for what he's faced with. The big piece, though, is he's just not getting faced with much. I mean, times I picked up the tequila, Blues took the lead, LOL. Well, damn it, go find yourself a beer. Put that shit down. It's all bad news. All of it. Start drinking whiskey or something. Jets have to trade Hellebuyck to change for the cup. Yuri, I don't think trading Hellebuyck is the solution. I think getting a goalie they have enough trust to rest Hellebuyck is the solution. Because Hellebuyck played like 60-something games. Like, I could be wrong on that. Let me double check. But as far as I know, it happens every year. He gets burnt out. And that's not going to get any better replacing him. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, he had 63 games played and 47 wins. So 19 games. That's all he sat out. Plus, he played 4 nations. He played, 4 games in 4 nations? So he played 67 games this season. That's what the Jets need to focus on. I mean, they can bring someone in new, but... Cheers. Because, yeah, I mean, the dude's a really good goalie. But, yeah, it's hard to... it's hard to not burn out. And unfortunately, his burnout, it happens at just about the same time every year. And, like, that first goal, he ended up 5 feet out of the crease. And the second goal was easy as hell, just like 2 were from last game. So... I mean, it may be the time to play Comrie. Love to see Hellebuyck recover from this and just become a brick wall, though. Puck across, shot. And Hellebuyck fights it off and comes back out front, but it's okay. The Jets are there to get it to the wall, circle it around, and get it out. It's more nervous than tired, yeah. No, I can agree with that. It's the best way that I can describe it is it looks like his confidence is shot. And like I know that look because I'm a Golden Knights fan and I see that look in Adin Hill all the time, unfortunately. I saw it in the Minnesota series, unfortunately. But he just doesn't look... Oh, that was a great hit by Shen. Dude, Shen's got a couple of big hits. But, I mean, it's understandable. He's shook. I'd be shook. And that's where he needs to make, like, 1 or 2 great saves. And I think that will lock him back in. The problem is that means giving St. Louis a couple of really good chances. And... if he doesn't end up making those saves, then we're in all kinds of trouble. But, dude, the Jets defense just not looking the way it has. I mean, granted, Shifley's a big loss, but I wouldn't expect it to be this big. I definitely would have expected a few more. A few more shots on net for sure. Out of the Jets. Score at least one in the next period. Yeah, I would go as far as saying Winnipeg needs to win the next period. So it's like they can't tie it. They have to, if St. Louis scores two, they have to score three. You know what I mean? Like, they have to win the period. Not helping them as well, exactly. Maybe with Comrie, they wouldn't be this lazy. It's kind of the way that works. So a lot of times you pull the goalie because it makes the guys realize, like, man, we let him down so bad he was removed from his job. And it flips the switch to get him to actually start playing. But we'll see. We'll see if they end up leaving Hellenbuck in for the second period. Like I said, after I saw that second goal, I'd have probably pulled him. Puck in the Winnipeg zone on the low boards. Neighbors up to the high point. Back down. And Pareko, his pass gets stopped. Pareko gets it, sends it across, and that misses everybody. 10 seconds to go in the period. St. Louis is just going to settle. Are they going to try it? Nope. They're just going to take it. And we start first intermission with a St. Louis lead of 2-0. Where's the timer? Hang on. I know I moved it. There it is. Oh. So, what are we looking at now? Honestly, the exact opposite of what I thought this game would be. Well, I can't say that. It's not the exact opposite. I was expecting scoring. I wasn't expecting a 2-0 lead. I figured it would be a like 2-1, 3-2, something like that. I expected some scoring. But, dude, that second shot, I know I keep saying that, but good Lord. Let me see. See how far I can go back here. Oh, let me go back all the way. Come on. Oh, it's not letting me go back all the way to the goal. I wanted to take a look at it. Damn. All right. Well, let's see if I can find Jets win this. Here's the thing. There's 40 minutes of hockey. Jets are at home. I mean, if the period starts out and St. Louis immediately gets called for a penalty and Winnipeg scores on that power play, that's a monumental shift in the ice. And so, I mean, to say it's like watching men versus boys, I mean, hey, that's one way of looking at it. It's definitely not looking like a good team versus a good team. But like I said, things change at intermission, change things at the drop of a hat. One penalty. I mean, hell, St. Louis can get a power play and Winnipeg scores shorthanded and it's done. You know what I mean? Some round 2 games if possible. Sweet. Have a good night, buddy. You know I appreciate you jumping in when you can, man. But have a good night. Hopefully tomorrow it's some good news for you. We shall see. But Actually, speaking of round 2, I believe most of the game, 5 o'clock tomorrow, 6:30. Ooh, I don't like that. 4 o'clock. Oh, 4 o'clock. So, 4 or 5 o'clock, just depending on how many games we got. Damn it. I did want to look at something, though. Let's see. Took the over 4.5 in Winnipeg to win. Decide not to be stupid. Yeah, you get at least one of those. It's definitely going to be over 4.5. All right. I'm going to bring this up. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to hide the camera. Hang on. Where is it? That ain't it. This is the goal. Hang on. Let me move it up just a little bit. I don't even see the puck. They beat him 5-hole. Oh, dude, the weather's amazing. It's been raining all day. Like, this is the first time I've seen blue sky all day. It's been fantastic. But just look at this, man. This is the same thing that happened to him twice in St. Louis last game. Somebody's right around this area between the top of the circle and the dot, either side. One man in front of him, and Hallenbuck just completely loses sight. Right now, so I'm at, no worries, Vegeta's. That's cool. Just chill out, man. More than welcome to lurk. But look at, I got to see this one. Oh. Because this one is just, hang on. Okay. Let's kind of work our way through this one. So here's the help for Winnipeg. You see the help for St. Louis. Let's see. I got to try and be careful. I don't want to play anything and get a copyright because I'm trying to look over this. Well, nope. Okay. So you see Thomas coming in. You see the pressure going up. You see Connor coming in. Morrissey's watching the middle of the ice. And how are we going to end up here? Let's see how Connor plays it. He can't turn around. His help's way too far behind. Did he just come on the ice? You know, I'm going to have to watch this I got to watch it first and then show the key points I'm trying to show. So Thomas comes in, takes the hit. Oh, no, never mind. I got nothing to say about how it was played, honestly. I just got to watch Hallenbuck again. Let me see. Well, say like Morrissey needs to lay down right there is absolutely one thing. The biggest thing that I would say, just as a different way of saying Morrissey needs to lay down right here, is the fact that Morrissey needed to take away the pass right here. And it's something that you see a lot. So here, he knows Parayko's here, right? So what do? You have to make a decision. Do you go for the guy with the puck, leave this guy open, and let your goalie defend? Or go for the pass, man, let the guy with the puck take your shot and trust your goalie to make the save? So either way, I mean, the hard part is He's stuck in no man's land between two guys without help. So either, no matter what the decision he makes, it's probably the wrong decision. I'll be honest with you right there. But there's so much space. He's watching shot the whole way, trying to make his play for the pass. And so Morrissey is too far away. He can't make up the distance, right? Here, let me hide again. I got to try and be careful again for copyright reasons. But the big thing here is, how does Parayko... I mean, look at this. So Morrissey has now... He got beat by the pass, so now he's playing shot. He's doing the right thing by, I mean, most accounts, right? But look how wide open that net is. He has the space. Like, this is Morrissey's stick right here. So he has the space to go over the stick and get it towards the net. And for whatever reason, wait for it. He makes the pass back across. And hey, it ends up working, but I have no idea why he made that pass. And as you see, Hellebuyck, he's way out in front. Like, this is again why the smart decision is to take the pass away. And like, I mean, aggressively take this man out of the play. The problem is, you don't want dude coming in and making cuts across the net, because then you're going to freeze the goalie anyway, especially if he's still this high. But you see how high he is. When he makes the shift over to make the block, there is zero thought of what happens next. He's making the desperate save, because why wouldn't Parayko shoot it? But he's so far on the top of the crease, he can't stop. And you got the second. That goal I kind of put, like I said, the defense didn't make the stop, but it was a good play by St. Louis. Thomas got crunched on the wall. He did a good job leaving the puck out, or he got lucky, because he left the puck out right between two Jets players, right between Connor and I've already forgot who's coming up from behind. So Buchnevich was able to get in there and get the pass to the circle, right? So it's like, really, it's a great play by St. Louis, and Hellebuyck had to be aggressive. So, going after the puck the way he did, going after the pass the way he did. But, I don't know. Unfortunate. Good job getting the puck back to the middle to get it tipped in. And like I said, that second goal was just 100%. What the hell are you doing, dumb shit? I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Actually, I 100% could, because again, let's see, was it this game? Yeah. Let me see which. I want to say it was this game, or this goal. Take a look at a goal real quick, show you exactly the same. Oh no, that was a good one. Was it Shen's goal? Yep. I said, from the same spot. Whoops, I can do that now. Like I said, right in the circle, one man to beat. What happens? He beats him, and he beats Hellebuyck. Right? And then, if we look at, I think it was the next goal. That one was a little more traffic, so I'll be a little bit nicer to him. Was it toward... Yeah. One more. Could they start Helly in Game 6 when he allowed 11 in Game 3 and 4, got pulled twice? Because they apparently they have more faith in him than they do with Comrie. Here's the thing, though. The first two games in St. Louis went 7-2, 5-1. And then Hellebuyck, like I said, Hellebuyck came back in Game 5 and won 5-3. You know? So it's like... hang on, where is it? I gotta go back a little bit. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So going 7-2, 5-1, and then Hellebuyck comes back and wins 5-3. You know, that's the thing, is they have faith in him at home. And now whether that is completely misplaced faith or what, you know, obviously we'll see. So far, it seems to be rather misplaced. But, you know, when you have your guy, you have your guy. That's about all I could say. How did I do this again? There we go. It's something I'm all too familiar with in Vegas. Everyone knew they would lose Game 6. Why not rest them for Game 7? Because it's the playoffs. And that's really the simplest reason. You don't take a game off for the playoffs. That's just... I really have nothing to follow it up with. Because like there are no free games, and you definitely don't want to give up a free game. Like I said, especially if you think Hellebuck's going to do better than Comrie, and you play Hellebuyck. Like, to be honest with you, dude, imagine a coach walking into the locker room and going, guys, we all know we ain't winning this one. So I'm just going to start the backup. Not sure that would go over very well. Now, if you were to come out and say, guys, this is going to be a hard one. Helly didn't do that great. Comrie, you're starting. Now, that's a different story, and I could have seen that happen for Game 6. And just be like, you know what? Hellebuck's just not cutting it. We need to win this one. Let's try Comrie and see how it goes. Like I said, that's different, but yeah. Well, maybe not say that to the players, but I mean, there's a message you send to your guys. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if they would have swapped him out because Helly wasn't playing great, then yeah, I could definitely understand that. And I honestly think that's what they should have done. Especially since you showed he loses in St. Louis, you might as well throw Comrie in and give him a chance. No. Get rid of that timer. We're coming back in just a couple of minutes here. Oh man, I'll probably get in trouble on YouTube just for humming that stupid song. Ugh. So I was going to do it this intermission, but we're going to need something to do next intermission. So next intermission, start laying out predictions. I already know Swedes because his bracket's good. But we'll dive into round 2 predictions during second intermission. Just to give us something to do. We are getting back and getting ready for puck drop in the second period. Again, this is going to be this is going to be huge for Winnipeg. Like I said, it's score at least one, yes, but they need to win this period. Winnipeg getting out of their zone. And Buchnevich from the blue line. Look close. See LeBron, check out because they didn't have this going. I'll watch and listen to. Right on, man. Hey, I appreciate you coming in, buddy. I hope you have a great rest of your, what's today? Sunday. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. I appreciate you. Left that tie. Sounds good, buddy. I hope to see you then for sure. Winnipeg getting into the St. Louis zone, puts a shot on Binnington. He stops. Neighbors cross the red line. Into the Jet zone. Shot from the high dot goes wide. Puck comes around down low. Battle for it. And the Jets are going to head back the other way. Shot from a hard angle, trying to center it. Hey, cheers, buddy. Appleton gets it out, gets it a little bit up the boards. Niederreiter circling, top of the high circle. He throws it on net, and Binnington makes a glove save. All right, I actually do have to do some real quick because I totally forgot. I got this thing in, but I totally forgot I wanted to see tonight's episode of Forbidden Frontier, so I gotta make sure it's loaded up on here. Make sure the episode is good to go. I'll get back to the game in just a second. Oh, a big hit up in the high corner, back in the Jet zone. Of course, I missed it. Puck down low. Perfetti tries to get it out front. Backhand on from Toninato. Oh, that's Toninato. Oh, big turnover. Jets kicking around, and Binnington gets a pad on it. Binnington was holding his head. I don't know. That was not icing. The Malo just blasted Bolduc. Nemestikov kind of lost it. And then Perfetti's not even paying attention. He ends up going straight through Binnington. Jets keep it in. Getting it down low. Behind the net. Up to the high point. Sandberg looking. Back to Connor at the high point. Fleury kicks it down the high wall. Behind the net. Back out. Velarde gets it to the point. Fleury takes it down the low wall. Gets to the dot. Sends it all the way across, and he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. The pass goes off a stick, and eventually a shot came from the point, but that was set up perfectly and just poor execution. Connor sends it down, tipped on Binnington. Good stop. And the Blues are able to get it out. We got an offsides on Winnipeg. Dude, lot happening. I just clicked on the wrong app. Yeah, I mean, that's rough contact for Binnington to take. But, I mean, he ended up laid out way outside of the crease. And Perfetti's trying to make a play across the center. There's nothing he could do there. Dude, great pressure by Iafallo and I can't see the number. Getting the puck into the St. Louis zone. Eventually, the Blues get it out. Thumb back all the way around. Another battle down low. Ooh, good hit. Who was that? Hang on. That was Tanev, Landwood. And then Shen just blasted Faxa. Iafallo has it. He's able to get it out, but it's stolen from right out from underneath him. Kyrou trying to get it to Thomas into the zone. It comes back out on the low boards, and oh, that was an offside. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, all the goals happen within 8 minutes of each other. Jeez. St. Louis gets it out. Puck worked into the Jet zone. Neighbors down low to get it. Fighting against Appleton. Puck comes out. I think that was DeMello down there helping him out. Niederreiter gets into the zone. It's left off at the point. Comes around down low for Appleton. He's looking. Kicks it to the point. DeMello across the blue line. Shot. Too many bodies out front. It doesn't make it through. St. Louis headed back the other way. Down the high wall, and Jets have it. Through neutral. Puck down the high wall. Stops it up. Looking to get it up high. Ends up kicking it down the boards. And St. Louis ends up with it. Blues head right back the other way. They're set up in the zone. Kyrou looking, and Hellebuck stops them from the high dot. 5 1/4 gone in the second, and shots are 8-8. So Winnipeg has done a very good job early on, having a couple different moments of getting set up. They got a couple shots on net. They had a couple of good kind of attacking chances at the net, drives to the net, really. But nothing going through. They got to stop putting everything low. Not like one of the 8 might have been stopped by something other than the pads of Binnington. But Nevich kicks it down low. That was a rough, loose puck. But Winnipeg stays strong for the moment behind the net. Fleury kicks it around. Puck behind the Winnipeg net. Pionk looking to get it out. He does. Tossing it to guys that are under pressure. You got a little bit of an interference in the front of the net, but no call. Winnipeg headed back the other way. That was offsides, but it was offsides due to what could have been an interference contact. Shen shoots, goes wide of the net, bounces off the back of the cage from the boards. Battled down in the low corner of the St. Louis zone. And the Blues get it out. Yeah, Winnipeg coming back the other way. Big break in. Swing, and he missed the net. Oh, big hit. The reverse head ended up costing him more. Oh, bad turnover. Right up to the front of the net. Hellebuck makes a great save after a bad turnover by the goaltender. Blues straight back out. But Duke misses. Parayko keeps it in, but Jets are going to be able to get it out. There we go. Puck up ahead. They're waving it. Follow trying to get down low and cover Fowler. Puck comes up and out. DeMello gets back first, but Neighbors, good pressure. He beats him to the low boards. Takes a hit to do so. Oh, shot. Rebound. Neighbors couldn't connect with it. Hellebuck doing better to fight off pucks, but shots are coming right back out. Winnipeg tips it in as Binnington plays it. Leddy all the way across neutral. Neighbors kicks it behind him. Suter shoots, and it's gloved by Hellebuck. Just over 8 gone in the second period. Shots are 9-8 St. Louis. A lot of action back and forth, but not a lot of opportunity. The shots coming in have not been fantastic. Ooh. Man, I got to look at the radar real quick. It was such an awesome day. Just gray and cloudy and rainy and nasty, and it was awesome. And it also went from like 90 degrees down to I guess today the high is 72. It's 64 right now. And then tomorrow's supposed to be the same, it looks like. Actually, that's... Damn it. How do you get ads on the Weather Channel? Come on. Today. Alright, so... It's going to start getting nasty after 4 a.m., so... High of 64 tomorrow. So, yeah. 15-degree difference, 16-degree difference between the highs the last 2 days. And then it's going to get hot. We start making our way to being back over 100 degrees. I don't look forward to this time, but it only lasts a couple months. It is what it is. Oh, I fucked up. Hang on.
We'll eventually go to...
Okay. Damn it. Keep opening and closing stuff that I'm not even trying to look at. Let's get the Blues up. I don't know them nearly as well. Connor sends it down low. Velarde trying to get it back. Doesn't work. But we're going to have an icing on St. Louis. 11:21 to go in the second. All right. Need big recovery from Winnipeg. That ain't the way to do it. Bushnavis has the puck in the zone. He buys enough time. A good little move down low by Snugerud. But the turnover happens, and they lose it in neutral. Potential break for the Winnipeg Jets. And they lose it. Another opportunity. Ehlers tries to get it towards the net. Nemestikov tries to wrap around. It's fought off to the high boards. Binnington just not allowing the space to make it easy. Winnipeg all the way back into their zone. Trying to work it out across the red line. Hits a skate. Trying again. Shen dumps it deep. Binnington's going to settle it. Pass it back up the low wall. Shen towards the net. Knocked down by Binnington. Niederreiter up high. Shot ends up going up and out of play. Damn, I can't. I feel fine today, but I'm right back to not being able to stop yawning. Just energy completely zapped. Face off to the right of Binnington, won by St. Louis. Blues all the way up. Walker chasing down Sandberg. Sandberg keeps it down for Pyong, and both of them take a shot. Blues just come in destroying the Jets right there. Winnipeg down in the St. Louis zone. Shot, and it misses. Winnipeg chasing it all the way back behind Hellebuck. Pionk kicks it over to Sandberg. Sandberg looking to get it up through neutral. That's offsides. Oh, man. They need to score fast, dude. They need to score fast. They're not going to make it. That was kind of the thing that was going on earlier with the stat is. My brain just went numb, dude. I checked something I shouldn't have checked. That's on me. Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right. Watch this AirPod few too many times. I don't think Winnipeg has it, man. Face off in the St. Louis side of neutral. Winnipeg in, puck on. Binnington, he tosses it up high. Puck comes all the way back down and around. Blues trying to work it up the low wall. Winnipeg keeps it in. Iafallo ends up carrying it all the way to the blue line. Blues get it out. Oh, we got a delayed penalty. Winnipeg getting the first man advantage. Double deflected. They are trying to get it in. Now, the Blues touched it, but it was a deflection, not anything under control. Winnipeg just killing time. They're really trying to... They're doing everything they can to get into the zone and get a chance. And it's blown. But we are getting a man advantage for Winnipeg. Oh, yeah, he slashed the shit out of him. Sundqvist back in the box. Check something real quick. All right. Winnipeg tips it on Binnington, and they score from a hard angle off the tip of Perfetti, and it takes one face-off for Winnipeg to make this a game. Uh-oh. Just a good face-off win for Velarde. Pionk kicks it down to the low wall. Connor kicks it down to Perfetti. Perfetti just throws it towards the net, and what a job he did. It's a perfect angle to beat Binnington over his shoulder. And not that he necessarily had 100% intention of putting the puck there, but that was a great job. And a perfect example of why you don't test Binnington on the pads. Yeah, I'll say now Winnipeg's defense does not need to be letting this happen. Hellebuck needs to really lock up right now because his boys just kind of let him get under attack, and St. Louis is going to come right back in. Delayed offsides, resets. Velarde throws it on net. It pops up into the air for an easy grab by Binnington. I mean, Binnington did about everything he could, and it happened to go off Perfetti's stick right up over his shoulder. I'm not going to lie. If you tell me Perfetti can do that 10 out of 10 times, put that pass right where he did, I'm calling bullshit. But that was impressive. Face off to the left of Binnington. Oh, Winnipeg. There's a battle for it through the middle. A quick turn and shoot, but he hits the skates in front of him. Puck comes out into neutral. Blues get it into the zone, but Winnipeg's coming right back out. Oh, great stick. And now the Blues they missed the shot. I was going to say the Jets are outnumbered. Blues into the Winnipeg zone. High wall, high corner. Coming around the net, battle for it. And Winnipeg comes out with it. Appleton gets it up the low boards and into neutral. Dude, Blues are just coming right back in. Oh, and he lost his skates as he entered the zone. That was Torchenko just making moves. Not quite able to find the finish yet. Oh, and a good stick by Appleton to knock the puck to neutral. Winnipeg goes for a change. They're slow coming back into the zone. Winnipeg has it. Sorry, St. Louis has it. Up to the high point shot. Puck comes bouncing in. Hellenbuck kicks it to the high corner. And we're going to have an icing by Winnipeg. All right, this is where it gets real. Again, Winnipeg can't tie this period. They need to win this period. So if St. Louis ends up scoring, then Winnipeg doesn't have a choice but to catch up again. 6:08 to go. Shots are 13 apiece. Sorry, in the second period. St. Louis, top of the eye circle, trying to work up and down the wall. It goes to the point. Sends it all the way across to the low circle. A great little pass, working his way up through the middle. Good sticks by Winnipeg to stop that chance from reaching Hellenbuck. Another shot ends up hitting bodies way up high on the top of the circles. Puck through neutral, and it ends up down in the low corner. Decent hit by Perfetti. St. Louis comes back the other way. Into the Jet zone. High circle. High dot. Circling around the back of the net. He ends up going up to the high wall. Puck to the point. Low dot. Shot. And a good stick by Nemestikov. Fights that one off. And we got another icing by Winnipeg. 5 1/4 to go in the second period. St. Louis really coming back hard after the Perfetti goal. Ooh. Come on, Jets. Ooh, a quick shot by Neighbors off the faceoff gets stopped way out high. Jets make it back in and dump it deep. Blues right back in. Jets are doing nothing to stop them at the blue line. Oh, Winnipeg can win, but I'm not as confident as you were before the game started. Sand, I agree 100% with you. A lot of hockey. Oh, and a big block out high. Setting up again. Velarde made a great sliding just block way up high. Another glove save by Hellenbuck on Broberg. See, here's the thing. I agree with you 100%. I'm not nearly as confident. I still think Winnipeg wins it. I don't know. It's just I gotta lean on the home team winning every game in the series. First 2 goals, Hellenbuck looked terrible. Ended up, 5 feet out of the crease, and the second one was soft. It was soft like 2 that he gave up last game. Since then, though, he's looking locked in. I don't know if I'd say confident, but he's looking locked in. He's not overplaying the crease or ending up sliding across. He's going post to post. Bennington, I gotta think, is a little, maybe not shook, but a little like, damn, how the hell did that get past me? And so, now being at home, you got a good tip past Bennington on the power play. Like you said, I'm definitely not as confident as I was, but Winnipeg can absolutely win this. I'd like to see Hellenbuck stay locked in. Big thing again is Jets need to win this period. So if it ends up being no more goals from here on out, that's perfectly fine. If Winnipeg scores, obviously even better. But the real trouble scores if St. Louis, or the real trouble comes if St. Louis scores before the end of this period. And the Blues are trying. Shots are 15-13 St. Louis. I will say Winnipeg looked way better at the beginning of the period. They scored, and the Blues just went into attack mode. So Winnipeg's really going to have to try and find them on a mistake, because that goal lit a fire under the Blues' ass. Puck into the Jet zone. Down low, DeMello gets it out. Up high to Niederreiter, all the way across the ice. They stay on side. A shot comes in, and Bennington gloves it. 4 minutes to go in the second period. Winnipeg finally gets back into the St. Louis zone. Let's hope they can win a faceoff. Let's see where we're at in that sense. 57.1% to St. Louis on the faceoff. That's actually, and St. Louis has more shots. That actually, believe it or not, is kind of an okay stat in favor for Winnipeg. But just in this series, St. Louis gets all the way back. It's going off the outside, but Hellebuck knocks it away. Thomas tries to kick it across. It ends up hitting a skate, goes down onto the low wall. Battling, Laurie gets it out. Pionk takes a little shot, and he skates right through it. Big shot. Hits Bennington and flies into the air. Connor just dropping a bomb from inside the blue line. Thomas down low in the Jet zone. And Jets are going to come away with it. Skating hard, Shen enters, low wall, kicks it behind the net. Just nobody there for Winnipeg. Jets really need to get on a couple, like a minute of offensive zone time. They need to do something to shift the ice their way before we end the period. Shen gets it deep. Into the blue zone. Oh, good job. Wins the race. Who's that? Nemestikov. Uh-oh. Potential 2-on-1 building. Definitely a 1-on-1. Man, Fleury gave him a lot of space right there. But St. Louis can't get it on net. And the puck's tipped in, back behind Bennington. Good pressure by Nemestikov. Trying to kick it around. Blues are trying to gain some kind of ozone time. And St. Louis gets it right out. They're Winnipeg's losing all the board battles in St. Louis zone. Losing a lot of them in their own zone. St. Louis gets it back. Oh, big centering pass, but I couldn't see it was that. I think it's right here. That was Iafallo was just waiting in the center. And now we have an icing on St. Louis. Just under 90 seconds to go in the second. Shots are 15 for St. Louis, and it is just an insane back and forth. Neither side is really setting up. Like, that was decent, but from the top of the circles with nobody in front of the net. Face off to the left of Bennington. Blues win it. Send it all the way down. Man, just fighting for position down low. Lowry. Puck comes up the low wall. Connor trying to get it to the middle. Good sticks by St. Louis. Knocks it away. And the puck's back into the Jet zone. Under a minute. Puck into the St. Louis area. Bennington sends it around him. Puck comes all the way out. 45 seconds. Shen kicks it up. It's lost on the high boards. 3-on-2. St. Louis scores! And this game is over as far as I'm concerned. Well, yeah, it will. What up, D? 34.1 seconds to go. Oh, D, I think I got everything I need to go to the spot where you've been fishing and getting the sturgeon. So I need, I got a couple of questions about what you're using bait-wise, and then I kind of got to go to the map and see, like where to go. I haven't even been to the map yet. I went back to White Moose to try and make some money back. Because I ended up spending a shit ton of it. How does Ehlers end up with that penalty? I mean, I am kind of curious about how that works. St. Louis wins the face-off. I think the puck just came up and smacked dude in the face. But it may have been a high stick. I'm curious to see it. But yeah, D, what when you go, what's the name of the place you go to and what bait do you use? That was not a follow through. That's a high stick. Snoogaroo just smacked Sandberg in the face. That was not a follow through. No penalty to St. Louis. Because I don't think he hit the puck. And even if he did, he swung sideways and then lifted his stick. That is a missed call. That is unfortunate. Ten seconds. Blues looking for it. Shot hits a body out front. Winnipeg clears it, and we are going into second intermission. I am not really shocked, if I'm going to be honest with you. I wish I was more surprised. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a break for this intermission. This game's over. I said the one thing that Winnipeg couldn't do is let up a goal at the end of this period. And what did they do? Let up a goal at the end of this period. So I'm just going to take a few minutes. We'll be back. The timer's up. You guys know the drill. It's the same old same. Unfortunate. I thought we'd get a little bit of a better game. Oh, well. See you guys in a few minutes. All right, I'm getting all of this, D, so I appreciate it. Ugh. So, duck muscle meat, bottom rod with a 6-ounce weight, the heaviest line you can get, also 55-pound leader. Your line is 53-pound test. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do bottom rod and reel. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are still waiting for them to get back, but we are back. Tell you what, let's reset, make sure we are good, and we are, and we're back. Morrissey has 2 minutes and 9 seconds of ice time, so maybe he didn't come back to the game. Let's see how this goes. Winnipeg can still do this. They still have the ability. Shen all the way back into his own zone following the opening face-off puck. Sent all the way back down. 1:20 left on the St. Louis power play. Left over from the second period. Ooh, Winnipeg stops him high, sends him back. Blues make their way in, puck down low, trying to get it up the low boards. Good pressure by the Jets. Sandberg has it buying some time. Sorry, you're at the fair. All good, bro. We're about a minute into the third period. Like, third period just started. St. Louis into the Jet zone. 25 seconds left on the man advantage. Puck comes down the low wall. Battle for it. Gets back up high. Top of the high circle. Shot. Stopped out front by Hellebuck, and the rebound is stopped as well. Backhand from up close. Hits the pads of Hellebuck. 5 seconds to go on the St. Louis power play as they cross the red line, dumping it in deep. If Winnipeg can send it, now's the time, and it does not work out like that. Blues resetting in their own zone. Parayko takes a hit. And the Jets have the puck behind their net. Pionk down low, and a misplay off of the pass. Winnipeg able to recover, but man, they have got to stop with these. And then a missed pass. He totally Perfetti misread Nemestikov. Jets from their blue line to the Blues blue line. Barron trying to kick it out and around to the high corner. Velarde trying to get it center to Niederreiter, and he can't get it completed. Oh, brings the puck out front. Where'd it go? It looks like Binnington got the stop. Little bit of a weak shot from Velarde, but he skates it out to from behind the net to the bottom of the low circle. Yeah, that was a great stop, and then another great stop, and Barron came in and made the guy pay for taking that shot. Oh, the puck came right back out. Okay. Battle through neutral. Blues have it into the Jet zone. Jets are going to get it out. Connor kicking it up to the high wall. Connor crashing in. Shot goes into the glove of Bennington. Damn, this screen is so shit. Got lucky and got a really good right on time feed, but I guess they're using a different company, probably because it's out of Canada. Doesn't work. Yep, good glove save by Bennington. Puck in the low corner of the Blues zone. Out front, and it stopped. It was kept inside. Iafallo below the net. Big shot from the point. Hits a skate out front. And the Blues get it clear. Jets heading back out across the red line into the Blues zone. Toppinato sends it back way too far. Sandberg has it. DeMello kicks it up past the red line. It's dumped deep. Toppinato down low, sends it around to the high corner. Need to get the puck out front, guys. You need to get shots on net. Let's go. One more goal and I'm happy. Yeah. It'll happen. Whether it's an empty net or either team's, like, it's not going to end 3-1. I really don't think so. Perfetti skating hard, just not hard enough to keep up with Suter, but he puts Suter into the boards. Winnipeg comes around, shot, misses the net. I think Binnington might have actually got in front of that. Do you think Atlanta and Houston will get announced as the next expansion? Hopefully never. I don't want more teams, to be honest. Glad I took the over right. But yeah, races. Let's go. Let's give it 5 to 10 years before we get a new hockey team again, huh? I think the Arizona moving and the Vegas and Seattle expansions. Let's get some time to see how 32 teams do for a little bit. Niederreiter keeps it in, but then it gets past him. St. Louis headed back the other way. 1-on-1, Buchnevich. Shoots, and it's stopped by Hellenbuck. Barron headed back the other way for Winnipeg into the Blues zone. Trying to get it down low. Niederreiter gets it to Velarde. Velarde back to Barron. Below the net, Barron looking for something to do. He gets it out front, but nobody home. Puck's going to go all the way back to Hellenbuck. Great centering pass, except no one was in the center. Connor across the red line to Iafallo, who's in. Shot! Follow-up shot! Rebound! Both stopped by Binnington. Damn, dude. Binnington is just... he's better tonight. Puck chucked out of play from neutral. 13:33 to go in the third. 3-1 St. Louis lead. Oh, goodness, guys. I would love to see Winnipeg make it a game before they have to pull the goalie. But let's see what's going on around here. Oh, damn, dude, something's going on with my shoulder. I know it's got to do with the way I sleep, but fuck, it hurts. I gotta figure out how to be a stomach or back sleeper, which is like, that just sounds impossible to me. Like I said, I really would love to see Winnipeg score one soon. Maybe even tie it up, but if not, bury one on the empty netter. And then whatever happens, I don't care, in overtime, whatever. But I'd like to see, I would really like to see Winnipeg come back at least a little bit from this one. Hmm. All right. 13:20 to go in the third. Shots are 19-16 St. Louis. Jets trying to get it out of their own zone. They finally do. And back out and back in and back out. And a little bit of space for St. Louis. Closed down very quickly as the Blues went for a change. I was Fleury and I want to say DeMello, but it might have been Pionk. Just great defensive plays right there. Haven't seen a whole lot of them out of Winnipeg lately. Lowry gets the puck in and over to Connor in the high circle. He shoots and it goes between the legs. I think, was that a follow down low? I haven't seen the number, but man. Need the Jets to get their sticks on the ice when they're in front of the other team's nets. That was I follow. St. Louis trying to get out of their own zone. They get it to neutral. If that was not offsides, I'm skeptical that was an onside play. Puck out front, Connor. He gets it out, so it doesn't matter anyway. Lowry getting in position to block the puck. Once and take over. They'll score. Somebody will score. Puck coming in, misses the hit. St. Louis trying to feed it back out to the center. It doesn't connect. Another shot, misses the net. Goes up, out of play. Ooh. Yeah, this is struggle is real for Winnipeg. They're not getting any control at the moment. Winnipeg able to get it out. Jets get it in. Winnipeg gets a chance up front, and it is gloved by Binnington. All right, here we go again. Jets storming in, getting down in the low corner. Sorry, man, my attention has absolutely wavered from this game. 10:44 to go in the third. But Winnipeg controlling. Top of the high circle shot. Puck's loose up front. St. Louis gets it. And they get it out. Lowry trying to get a low to Iafallo. Trying to get out front. And it misses the net. Dude, come on, Winnipeg, score. Come on, Winnipeg. Bro, you don't freak out this much about the unders. Like, I can almost guarantee, it's somebody's going to score. And we're at commercial break. I'll be back in just a second. All right, I'm a second late, but we're here. Puck in the St. Louis zone getting worked out. Perfetti putting on pressure, but Blues come in. Low circle, low wall, all the way around. Pionk doesn't get it out. Blues shot down to the low boards. Shot off the outside of the net by St. Louis. Blues in attack mode, controlling in the zone. And the Jets get it under control. Just flings it real high up in the air. Not sure what the philosophy was with that one. Jets finally out of their zone. Getting ahead, and the puck gets taken away from Appleton. Barron goes hard into the corner. But the Blues are going to work it out. Dump deep. Shen. All the way up to Appleton. Appleton gets it in on side. But it's going to come right back out. Barron doing good to get the hip in it. Winnipeg. Wisconsin. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? I don't even really care that that's your opinion, but nah. .717 to go in the third. Shots are 20 apiece. St. Louis up 3-1 over Winnipeg. Blues are definitely taking control of the third period. They've had control of the third period. Couple good opportunities for Winnipeg, but especially late. This has been one-sided. Big hit down low. Fleury just went after Toropchenko. Fleury gets it in. Up to the high point. Chuck deep. Winnipeg in the high corner. Below the net. Lowry gets it to that high corner. Up to the blue line. Big shot. And Sandberg has it on the low side. He shoots and the puck is deflected away to the back wall. Shots keep hitting bodies out front. Oh, big shot. Puck went straight up, but it goes to the backboards. Binnington still not getting beat. A couple of good opportunities, but that pass ends up on a St. Louis stick. Under 6 minutes to go in the third period. Dude, Jets are under big time pressure. Just got Filardi just got dumped. And we've got an icing on St. Louis. Toropchenko just barely got under that hit. St. Louis wins the faceoff, but we got a battle with the puck. Winnipeg keeps it in. Shot on Binnington. He makes the save. Puck on the high boards. Comes all the way out. Jets got to pull Hellenbuck at some point. We're going to try San Joaquin. You'll be off Wednesday and Thursday, word. I'll definitely be around Wednesday and Thursday. I'll probably try it. A shot comes through and Bennington makes the save as he falls over. I'll probably be out after the game, which is almost over. I'll go back to White Moose, probably try and get back over $100,000, and then go to San Joaquin. Give it a shot. So probably tomorrow or Tuesday I'll go, but Wednesday and Thursday I'll be around. I got the house to myself from Wednesday to Saturday, so I won't be doing much. Just fishing and hockey. And we've got another icing. St. Louis, 4:10 to go in the third. Winnipeg down by 2. But yeah, I was going to do it today, but I decided to buy a new... I bought... What did I get? I think I only got one new bottom rod. So I'll probably just I want to get up over $100,000 so I can get a second one because I bought a new rod stand too that I could put on docks. And so with that, it's like, okay, now I'm kind of like, all right, I'm ready to go. I just need to make, like I said, need another rod and then I'll be good. Damn, dude, Butch Navit's back. Puts a shot past the net, wide open try. Jets choking again. I see it's absolutely. And the thing is, Hellebuck burns out. He burns out every year. If you include Four Nations, Hellebuck played 67 games this year. You know what I mean? Like, until Winnipeg gets a goalie they're confident enough in to rotate so that Hellebuck only has to play like 45 games, this is going to keep on happening. And, like, granted, the defense in front of them is non-existent for the most part, especially that first goal. Holy shit. But the second goal, he missed it. And then late in the second period, they score again. It's like, yeah. Like I said, they've got the team to do it. They just need the goaltending duo, not a solo. And to be honest, the worst thing that Hellebuck could have done was playing Four Nations. I mean, did they think about the backup goalie getting the start? Honestly, that's between Winnipeg and the Lord, man. I've got no idea. To be honest, I would have started Comrie in St. Louis for Game 6. You've got the series up, and it's not even necessarily to rest Hellebuck, but Hellebuck has proven he cannot play in St. Louis, so you might as well give Comrie a shot. But the big thing is, like, Hellebuck recovered from Game 3 and Game 4 where they lost 7-2, 5-1, and they came back to Winnipeg and won 5-3. You know what I mean? So it's not against logic to put Hellebuck back in for this one. You spawn in, look to your left, and go to the peninsula thing. Okay. You can row over to it. You can fish from the land or boat there. Don't throw a line out too far. Got it. Okay. Like I said, I'll probably try that tomorrow. You'll probably get a message from me at some point reminding me. But just go to the peninsula thing. Got it. And keep it close to the shore. Cool. All right, we're looking at something here. Sorry, I was talking about fishing. Fishing Planet is way more important at the moment. We got 3:14 to go in the third. Empty net for Winnipeg. Catch small ass catfish and be like, okay. Okay, so that happens until the big one comes through. I just brought this up to do something with it. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. Karen Reed Laurie, and his dad reviewing the first 2 weeks of the Karen Reed trial. I am all for that. I don't understand what's going on. Oh my God, small ass catfish. So, I've caught a few, but same shit happened to White Moose first time. Got it. And what size hook do you use? All right, open net for Winnipeg. 3 minutes to go in the third. Enter the zone. Puck pops straight up in the air. St. Louis is going to get it out. Are they going to get it towards the net? And they missed the net, but onside. Is it something where I should go with like 200, number 8 Barbless, but you can use number 6? Okay. Is it one of those where, what was I thinking? I forgot what I have no idea what I was just thinking. But never mind. Winnipeg wins the faceoff. Sandberg across the point. Back to Sandberg. Low point. High point. Down to the high circle. Pionk. Sandberg up high. Shoots. And it's stopped by Binnington. Iafallo gets it below the net. Lowry gets it to the high circle. Shot. Misses the net. And a good stop right there. But that was a hard shot right to the ribs of one of the Blues. And they score! Winnipeg comes within 1 on the empty netter. And we've got a minute 55 to go in this one. Catch first 3 during day, then fish at night. Catch 3 for 2 hours. Okay, so is it like locked to where you can only catch 3? Or is that kind of... It just the odds go way down? Timer from what I saw. Okay. Thoughts on the playoffs so far? Any surprises up to this point? Didn't expect Jersey to get out of it first round. Lost to the Hartford 5 straight playoff series. Yeah. I did not see the Devils. I gave them 1 game. So I expected Carolina to whoop them. I didn't expect Montreal to fight as hard as they did against Washington. But I figured they were going through. I took Tampa over Florida, but and I think things could have gone differently had Ekblad been kicked out of the one game when he hit the elbow, because that was the same game that Tkachuk should have been suspended from. But otherwise, I mean, then again, Tkachuk shouldn't have been suspended, and neither should Hagel. But if you're going to suspend Hagel, then you got to suspend Tkachuk. But besides that, Florida whooped Tampa. I did not expect Edmonton, LA. I thought LA was going to have a really good postseason, but they just could not play past the third period. Or past the second period. They completely quit playing in the third period. Otherwise, everything kind of went, oh, wait, big opportunity! Did Bennington get the stop? It looks like he did. Holy shit, we got a minute 6 to go in this one. See, I was hoping Colorado would win, but that was one of those series where either side winning made sense. With this one, I was hoping Winnipeg would get it, but Winnipeg just tires out. Hellebuck burns out. The team burns out. It's just a fact. That's what the Jets do. I will say when it comes to Edmonton and LA, the call to challenge Kane's goal, when it was the game tying goal and not the game winning goal, was a dumbass decision by that coach, and he lost them that game and potentially that series. And it was garbage interference at best, both hits, not that major garbage. 100%. I agree with you 100%. Here's the deal. Hagel should not have been suspended. 2-minute interference. Tkachuk should not have been suspended. 2-minute interference. However, if you suspend Hagel for that, you have to suspend Tkachuk for that. You can't suspend one and not suspend the other when they were the exact same hit. That's my only case for that. But I agree neither should have been suspended. We're getting a look. From what I saw right there, you can't see nothing. It definitely didn't cross there. But, dude, he ends up, like, way back in the net. You just can't see the puck. Oh, yeah, you definitely got the over. I told you somebody was going to score, bro. Oh, it comes out from under his leg. And his leg was deep past the line, but you can't see the puck. Oh. I'm trying to think. Obviously, I'm a Knights fan, so the Knights went. I didn't think we would have to go to 7, but the Wild didn't get 3 of their best players back till playoffs, basically, so everybody was rested. Dude, his leg is so deep in there, but you can't find the puck. Oh, it was in his pad. Hang on. Yeah, you can't overturn that. They agree with you on that logic. So many interferences that weren't called this season. Refs so inconsistent. It hurts to watch some of these games, bro. I have been so far, like, anybody who's been here all season with me knows my rampage that I have towards the Zebras. Especially TJ Luxmore. Just like last Sunday. Edmonton versus LA, when they went into overtime and Edmonton scored way late in the overtime on a power play that should have never been a power play. Like, dude, the officiating has been absolutely terrible. All right, St. Louis iced it. We got 52.5 to go in the third. Winnipeg down 1, empty net. But, yeah, like Wes McCauley blew a bunch of calls. Like, that's the thing, you know, it's a lot of people want to call, like, oh, the series was lost because of that bad call on this penalty. It's like, no. The series was blown on the 90 missed calls and blown calls throughout the entire series. The officiating has been dog shit. St. Louis doesn't get it out. They do now, and it's over the net. And an icing. Haven't seen that one. Puck went about a foot over the net, right on target. Let me see real quick. I feel like I'm missing a series. No, Toronto, Ottawa. I didn't expect Ottawa to win 2 games. I'll tell you that much. I figured that one would be 4-1. Just like the rest of the East was. We got 30 seconds. Yeah, no kidding. Winnipeg can't keep it in at the line. Oh, what a fuck up that was. Winnipeg dumps it deep. Winnipeg has it down low for the moment. Up the low wall. Battle for it. We got 11 seconds. St. Louis can freeze it. Big shot. And he whiffs on the puck. They went in. They tied it. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. We are going to overtime in Winnipeg. .6 seconds left on the clock. The puck comes out. Big shot, big swing and miss. Kicks it over to the high circle. And a perfect shot. No, it wasn't. It was a whiffed shot by Connor. Catches Perfetti in the middle for the tip. I can't believe it. Sid, Jim, for Jesus, everybody, what is happening? Oh my goodness, we are going to overtime in Winnipeg. I can't believe what I just saw, but for the second time today, Connor and Perfetti come together with the impossible tip, and we are 3-3 going into extra innings. Let's go. I couldn't have dreamed this up better. Man, and see, it's funny. I gave up. First one to admit it. I gave up. I had to see the replay when the highlights come out. If you've got the if you got a smartphone with the NHL app, it's a free app and you can watch the replays. Hell, go away. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it. Damn it! I minimized the thing. Okay, I screwed up. Otherwise, I might have had an opportunity to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. But I'll tell you what, we're going to scores. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up. I'm not okay. It's not good to go yet. But dude, Ellers at the low point whiffs on the shot. Puck goes straight down, comes right back to him by Lowry. Instead of swinging again, he throws it over to the high dot where Kyle Connor's waiting. Kyle Connor tries to send it to the net. He flubs the shot. Puck comes straight between the center of the circles where Perfetti is. And Perfetti buried it. I can't believe what I am seeing right now, y'all. Holy shit. This is absolutely insane. I am here forever. I am here for it, man. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take a moment to have a stogie, sneak out. I wasn't planning on it, but now that we're in overtime, I'm gonna take that time. So got the timer up. I'll be back with about 5 minutes to spare. Again, you'll see the timer. See, yep, you did. Feels like a game-winning goal. I would love to see it from Ellers. Hey, he got the game-winning assist because he made a great decision not to shoot the second shot. Yori, dude, you are back, bro. I can't believe it. But guys, give me 5-10 minutes. Let me run outside real quick. We'll run back in and we'll get ready for the overtime of the year so far. I can't believe what we just saw. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, y'all. Got the whew. Got that one out of my system. I needed that after what we just watched. I can't believe Winnipeg came back. I mean, shout out to Pops. He said the truest statement there is. A lot of hockey left. Okay. So we'll do this in stop motion. Go. So real quick. Yeah, this missed shot. Puck goes down low. Puck comes back up to Ehlers. He gets it over to the high circle. And he ends up getting it down right here to Perfetti, who puts it in. All righty, golden goal. Let's go. Face off into the Winnipeg zone. They will set from behind their own net. Jets get it deep into the St. Louis zone. That crowd is going absolutely nuts. Blues get it out. Jets reset again. Shen kicks it ahead. I thought that was offsides. That would have been kind of bad. Because I thought that was offsides for sure. And the last thing Winnipeg needs is a goal taken. The game-winning overtime goal taken back on an offsides. Ooch. Oof. All right. That's good. Jets in, kicking it off of Binnington. He sets it to the high corner. Lowry has it. Gets it to Connor. Up to the point. Sandberg dumps it deep. Winnipeg has it on the low wall. To the point. Sandberg at the net. It goes wide. Winnipeg controlling right now to the net again. It bounces off of Binnington. St. Louis goes all the way back down. They get it behind the Winnipeg net. And Lowry's going to be gathering it up in the high corner. St. Louis going for a change. Pionk dumps it in on Binnington. Binnington, a delayed decision to play it, but he does. Blues, for the moment, control it on the high walls. Get it below the net. Looking kicked out front. And the puck is sent to the low wall. St. Louis gets it out. Fleury back to play it. Sends it around the wall. And DeMello sends it forward. It's in the zone. Ehlers trying to get it to the net. Good defense by St. Louis. And the Blues head back out the other way. Into the zone. Shot on net. Goes up and over. Good shot. Sundqvist takes a hit and Winnipeg heads back in. Shot on Binnington. He gloves it, drops it, and covers it. Looks like Ehlers is doubled over. Waiting to see if they show why Ehlers is doubled over. I don't know if he's just tired or face off to the right of Binnington. Though Connor battling on the low wall. St. Louis had it initially, and the Blues get it out. Sandberg chasing it down. Weakly towards Pionk. It doesn't make it. St. Louis has it in the Winnipeg zone. Dump deep. Sandberg recovers. Pionk gets it out. Binnington to play it. Up to the high wall. Through the middle. Thomas kicks it to the high dot. It comes around, and the tip in from St. Louis is missed. That was an incredible opportunity for St. Louis. Puck goes all the way back, and we have an icing on Winnipeg. Oh, man. Face off to the right of Hellebuck. Still looking for it. To the low wall. St. Louis comes away with it towards the net from the low point miss. Connor just missed playing the puck, so St. Louis hangs on to it under the net. Blues looking shot from the high dot, and it's fought off, and it ends up back in neutral and all the way down into the blue zone. St. Louis right back the other way. They get it deep. DeMello fighting. Toropchenko gets it up the low wall. All across to the high point. Barron battling. He gets it down low. Trying to feed it out front, and he can't. Good pressure. What was he doing? What was that decision by Velarde? He had open ice to the blue line, and he tried to take it back behind the net where the one man anywhere near anybody was. Why on earth would he try to come back between the net? Like, I see what he sees, and he thought the guy was going to be tied up on the boards a little longer, but still. Bad decision. Face off to the right of Hellebuck. Jets win it. Niederreiter makes the red line and dumps it in. Jets going for a change. Couple of the Blues getting a change. Good pressure behind the net. Blues trying to work their way out, and they do. Under pressure at neutral in the low wall. Puck comes back the other way. Just heading back and forth, man. Heading back and forth. St. Louis from behind their own net. Kyrou across the red line into the zone. Kicks it out to Buchnevich. He shoots in a great stop out high by Winnipeg. That was Pionk getting in the way. Uh-oh, big shot. Sandberg was late getting back. And we got a big stop and cover by Hellebuck. Kyrou just makes his way to the top of the high circle with no pressure. Yeah, Sandberg just late getting back. Five minutes gone in the first overtime. Shots are 33-21 Winnipeg. Winnipeg needs to figure it out and start getting back into hitting 3, 4, 5 chances in the same ozone possession. They need to get some ozone possession. We got another icing. The Jets are going to be exhausted. Face off in the Winnipeg zone, won by St. Louis. Trying to get the puck through. It doesn't get far. Blues headed back the other way. Iafallo gets it deep. Sorry, Jets headed back the other way. Man, I'm struggling with this now. I apologize. Puck all the way back, and the Blues ice it. Oh, man. Like I said, this is a series that really I have no opinions about when we really come down to it. But after this game, let's go Winnipeg. You know what I mean? I definitely took Winnipeg over St. Louis. Very, very impressed. Like, I know Bennington's a good goalie, but I'm very impressed with him in most of the games this series. Um, yeah, like I said, I got no skin in the game with this one, but after watching that incredible last couple of minutes by Winnipeg, like, go Jets, go. And Winnipeg trying to. Oh, Perfetti kind of got lucky because he didn't know old boy was there. And the puck goes all the way down. Both this series and the Avstar series I thought was going to go 7. These are the two that I'm least surprised. Like, if I'm thinking back, like, to be honest, I didn't think this one would go 7, but I thought Colorado Dallas would for sure. But that's a good call by you on this one, because, like, or I'll tell you what, once it got to be like game 3, game 4, it started to, it's like, oh, okay, home team wins, it's going to 7, but I didn't call it at the beginning of the playoffs. Tipped in by Winnipeg. Come on, Jets, get some control. And it's out of play. That's a delay of game on St. Louis. Winnipeg going to the extra man. Oh, we're going to take a look at this, aren't we? I can't believe it. Shen for St. Louis goes to the box for a delay of game. The Blues played tough. Both games on the road. Yeah, it was going to be a battle every game. Absolutely. Like I said, to be fair, I knew a little bit more about Winnipeg than I did St. Louis. I just didn't watch much St. Louis throughout the season. So, like I said, I was it was more of a lack of knowledge than surprise, I guess I would say. Dude, okay. Slow down, Winnipeg. All right, here we go. They were able to kill off a good 30 seconds as Winnipeg now is coming out of their own zone. Cross the red, into the zone. Velarde trying to get it down low. Connor on the low boards trying to get it low. Perfetti taps it around, but St. Louis is going to send it all the way back. Minute 10 to go on the Winnipeg power play. Stay off the walls, guys. Stay off the walls. There you go. Setting up, high point, all the way top of the low circle. Perfetti's working his way around down low to Perfetti at the baseline. Tried to get it centered to Velarde, and St. Louis gets it cleared. 40 seconds to go on the Winnipeg power play. They gifted you guys. Come on. This is a gift, guys. Winnipeg into the zone. Appleton, low wall. Back to the point. Shot. Everybody's... Oh, that may have been a good quick whistle, but it was a quick whistle. $12:05 to go in the first overtime. 25 seconds on the power play. No, it was a good whistle. I feel like that seemed a little quick. But face off in the Blues zone. Let's see it. Oh, whoops. I forgot that the timer was on here. Shit. Let's get rid of that. to the left of Binnington. St. Louis wins it. And cleared with 20 seconds to go. Winnipeg's got to try and set fast without making a major mistake. Appleton in. Sends it around. Oh, nope. He just kicks it a little deeper. Niederreiter kicks it out. It's up top. Down to the top. Top dot. Shot fought off by Binnington. Puck comes loosely out to Mel. That was a late hit on Nemesnikov. There's no way that was a clean hit. And I mean in the way of like Nemesnikov threw that thing towards the net. I'm looking at other stuff. I look up and see it. I mean, Suter cross-checked the shit out of him. No kidding, Nemesnikov wanted the cross-check. Is that a joke? It's in the Winnipeg zone. Down in the low corner, high corner, and Jets get it clear. Got some momentum. Gets it on net, and Binnington's going to glove it and freeze it. Dude, Nemesnikov threw that thing on net. Suter took 3 steps and then just cross-checked the hell out of him on the boards. Like, and the commentator, I don't know who it is, but he says Nemesnikov wanted a cross-checking penalty on that one. It's like, yeah, I wonder why. Good Lord. 11:08 to go in the first overtime. Winnipeg wins it. We are at even strength. Pionk back to Sandberg, and it's cut off down low. St. Louis into the zone, striking, and it's stopped by Hellebuck. Yeah. Sandberg just never saw old boy. And he was in perfect position. And then Lowry just fell behind on Parayko. St. Louis has it. Sending it down below the net. Barron trying to put on pressure. St. Louis tries to get it centered, and it does not come out to the middle. And the Blues get it clear. Long changes for these guys. Up on the high wall, trying to get it through. Finally, Barron into the zone. Sends it down low. And the Blues come away with it. Oh, it's sent back in. High corner. DeMello sends it back down to Niederreiter. Niederreiter's getting forced on the wall hard. Puck's frozen at the moment. And high point inside the Blues zone. Shen decides to go off the boards and send it low. It ends up going up out of play. Shen just waited too long. He didn't know what to do with the puck before he got it. We are under 10 minutes to go in the first overtime. Shots are 36-23 Winnipeg. Dude, that's still... Velarde had nothing but open ice to the blue line. I do not know why he tried to take it behind the net. Repeatedly, the Jets are getting lucky. But both goalies so far have been fantastic in the overtime. Very much impressed by both sides. Pionk has 35-10 of ice time. Sandberg 31. And this is, again, all of this has happened without Morrissey. He had 209 of ice time and was taken out. I can't remember why he left. I don't think they ever actually replayed why he was doubled over. Blues win it. Get it out. Jets dump it right back in. And the Blues are right back out. Under pressure from Ehlers. Gets it up. And it's in the St. Louis bench. Face off in neutral. 9:33 to go. This is way too many stoppages for how intense this moment is. Blues dump it deep. DeMello chasing. Back out to neutral. Blues have it. Dump deep. Sandberg kicks it up the high wall. Jets are going to get it up to Iafallo. He lost his advantage as he got spun around. Lowry battling for it. Iafallo going in to help. He sends it to the low point. High point. Trying to kick it down low. Connor, he shoots, and Binnington makes the save. It's a tough angle, but a great job sealing the post by Binnington. DeMello throws it up. He hits Iafallo way out high, and puck ends up on the high wall. Oh, we got a high stick on St. Louis. No call. I would absolutely like to see that. I want to see that again. Puck in the Winnipeg zone, high corner, getting it around the net, and the Jets get it out. Cross the red line, chucking it deep. Oh, and Barron goes down as he tries to get it around the corner. Blues back the other way. And Pionk sends it up the high wall. Blues keep it in. Neighbors takes a hard hit down low. That might have been a questionable boarding, so. Oh, man. Hits are stacking up. Tip in neutral goes up and out of play behind Binnington. Just nowhere to go for Connor. Let's see. Huh. That actually looked... I couldn't tell what was going on from that angle. Jets get it into the blue zone. I don't want to do this, but I want to see how many hits there are. Okay, still 3-3 on here. Good. Hits are 57-37 Winnipeg. Finally. We're 6 hits away from 100. I said to start this game, I want to see a 100-hit game. And it has been incredibly clean for 94 hits. Icing on St. Louis. Face off again to the right of Binnington. Jets win it. Skating it to the point. Pionk, low point, throws it to the net. Hits a skate out front. Oh, it ended up going up the equipment of Joseph. He's bent over as he heads to the bench. He'll be searching for old Junior in the hopes of retrieving him from his stomach. Ah, 101 ways to bruise a lip. St. Louis wins this face-off in the blue zone. Pionk racing back. Toropchenko is faster than him, though. St. Louis going to keep it in the Jet zone. Oh, yeah, nobody knew where the puck was. They went out to neutral. Blues kicking it up and in. Hellebuck playing it. He's in a tight situation. He was in the middle of a St. Louis triangle right there. Good pass from Sandberg to get it to Pionk. Pionk skates it across the red line, dumps it in. Big rebound off the back wall, but shot was choked out by St. Louis. Back behind the net, out to the high wall. Iafallo sends it back down low. Niederreiter fighting for it. Everybody fighting for it. Good stick lift by Iafallo, but the Blues still get it out. Thomas looking, goes to the high corner. Kyrou kicks it back, but Connor is there for Winnipeg. Back into the Blues zone they go. Big hit by Lowry down low. Puck jumps straight up. Big pass. Big shot. Big save. Binnington. Blues back. They're going to go for a change. Winnipeg's going to reset behind their own net. Under 5.5 to go in first overtime. St. Louis working their way out down the low wall, and it's stopped and sent back. We got a bit of a breakaway, and Ehlers gets stopped by Binnington. I thought Ehlers had that. Oh, man, what a stop by Binnington, and then the stick breaks on St. Louis on a big shot. And the puck goes up and out of play. Face off in the Winnipeg zone. Holy shit. Broberg just snapped his stick. And here, that's Ehlers. Tries to go high glove side, just not high enough. Binnington makes the save. And then the shot coming. Perfetti makes the dive. And Broberg breaks his stick. Unbelievable game we are watching. Face off to the left of Hellebuck. Sundqvist wins it. Shot on net. Hellebuck saves it. 4:40 to go in the first extra frame. Winnipeg wins it. Up to Velarde. He can't control it, but it does get out. Back to neutral. St. Louis dumps it in. Pionk behind his own net. Works it up the low boards. Into the zone. Passed out to the middle. Niederreiter beats Damn, what's I had it Pareko, dude. I just had his name, and then my brain locked at the worst time. Bennington froze it, so we'll have a face-off in the St. Louis zone. .4:14 to go. Shots at 38-24 Winnipeg. Face-off to the right of Bennington. Jets win it. High Point kicked it down to the high circle. Connor dancing with it. He's clearing space. Up to the point. Back to Connor. Trying to get it down low to Lowry. He tries to get it out front. No connection. And St. Louis is going to go the other way with the man advantage if they hurry, but they're going to dump and chase. Hard into the low corner. Puck up to the high wall in the Jet zone. Back below the net. Low corner. Kyrou dancing. He's faced by DeMello, who separates him from the puck. And the Jets get it out. Blues resetting. Quick reset. Sandberg back trying to play it around, but finally puck works out. Just tying up DeMello's stick against the board. Hard battle in the low corner of the Jet zone on a frozen puck. It's frozen. It's not between the board and a skate. And they blow the whistle. .255 to go in the first extra frame. Gotta start thinking about dinner now. It's about that time. Face off to the right of Hellebuck. Blues win it. Cross the point. Shot goes back behind the net. And the Jets get it out, but they ice it. Jets need to win it and get back the other way. I just realized this camera kind of doesn't need to be up that high. It's probably going to end up right back there anyway. Face off, and the Jets get it out. Blues dump it right back in. Tapenado gets it all the way around. Velarde has a little bit of space. He's got one man, now two with him. Velarde's trying to get up. Puck's underneath him. Jets trying to send it down low, hit a blue body. And St. Louis comes back the other way. Good pressure from behind. That was Niederreiter with a great back check. Jets get it in, go for a change. Under 2 minutes. Nemesnikov gets back first. Buchnevich reads the pass perfectly, but can't get a full stick on it. And Ehlers can't get it clear. It's up to the point. St. Louis has it. Tipped behind the net. Blues still have it. They get it to the point. Another shot goes high into the high corner. Ehlers, good pressure. Gets it out. Nemesnikov trying to get down that low wall. Perfetti trying to help. It comes back out. Jets send it back into their own zone. Pionk chasing it. Shot attempts are 82-71 Winnipeg. On target are 38-24 Jets. All right, behind the net. Connor looking up to the point. Big shot. Goes back out front, and the Blues get it clear. Jets have it through neutral. 50 seconds to go in the first overtime. Puck into the Blues zone. High wall. Blues get it behind their own net. 40 seconds. St. Louis gets it deep. Slung all the way around, and that's going to be an icing on Winnipeg. 29.2 seconds to go. Damn. What a game, guys. Good Lord. All right, face off to the right of Hellebuck. Blues win it to the point. Kicking it down low. It comes out. Hellebuck sends it to the low corner. 20 seconds to go. Puck comes up the low wall. St. Louis with a shot. It hits a skate and it gets tossed to the neutral zone. Ran out of breath. Damn. 10 seconds to go. DeMello behind his own net. Should be good to just kill this out. And we are going into second overtime. Or double overtime, or whatever your favorite fucking term for it is. You call it what you want. Nah, double overtime for St. Louis in Winnipeg. What a game. What 23 minutes of game time this has been. Just chances all over the place, left and right. Good saves left and right. Both goalies looking. Really is good to see Hellebuck recover from those first two goals, because that first one, his defense let him down, man. He had no choice but to sell out. The second one was soft, just like the two that he had last game. Just hold your breath. Yeah, dude, this has turned into way better than I was expecting. Like I said, I was thinking Winnipeg 5-3. 3 games in Winnipeg, it went 5-3, 2-1, 5-3. So 5-3, that seems fair enough. And then the Blues score 2, and it's like, oh no. And then the Jets score 1, it's like, oh okay. And then the Blues score again, it's like, oh no. And then 2 empty net goals. The last one coming with 1.6 seconds to go in the game to force overtime. Like, I would love, you call it an Ehlers goal. I'm all right with that. I would love to see Connor hit Perfetti with a tip that Perfetti knocks it in. We saw a Rantanen hat trick in Dallas last night. So let's get a Perfetti hat trick with the feed from O'Connor. That would be great. We'll see we get a winner. I think we get one in double OT. I think the guys are so out of gas. By the time we get like 7 minutes into double overtime, it'll start to show. And eventually someone's just going to get stuck out on the ice a little too long. Now, the advantage is they go back to their side of the ice, so the changes are shorter. So I think either someone's going to make a change at the wrong time, or the guys are just going to get tired. Because you could see them getting tired towards the last 3-4 minutes of this one. So once they come back out, it's only going to take 6-7 minutes, and guys are going to be winded. So I definitely see a double overtime ender. And like I said, I would love personally to see, just because 2 of the 3 goals came from Connor to Perfetti and in. That first tip Perfetti had that beat Bennington high on the power play, that was such an impressive tip. And even I said, dude, he probably couldn't do that if you gave him another 10 tries. It was so perfect. And then Connor goes from the circle to the middle, and Perfetti gets the tip in again with 1.6 seconds. Just incredible, man. Like, oh, what a fun. I haven't had this much fun watching a team other than the Knights in a long time. And there have been a lot of really fun games to watch in this Stanley Cup playoffs. However, this has been the game. This has been so much fun. I got to see, did we break 100 hits before we hit the end of overtime? 65-39 Winnipeg. We officially have 104 hits. Let's go. My type of hockey. It has been relatively clean. Few missed penalties, but is what it is. You know, like I said, I bitch and moan and complain and whine, but at the end of the day, it kind of is what it is. Block shots at 24-22 St. Louis. St. Louis has 28 giveaways. Like, how? How? Or is this game 3-3 and you've given Winnipeg the puck 28 times? That is nuts. All right. So what we got? 12 and a half minutes. So honestly, I don't know what to expect other than exactly what we just got. Again, both sides are skating hard. They're playing hard. Winnipeg is hitting everybody, and I love it. Winnipeg has the more shots on goal. Like, everything's in Winnipeg's favor. They just need to beat Binnington, and Binnington has been fantastic. But Hellebuck has been fantastic as well. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of out of stuff to say. My mind's still blown from the end of that third period. So, man, I can't wait for the start of round 2, which we will be here for tomorrow. Let me double check because I can't remember if it's, I think it's 5 o'clock tomorrow. Let me double check. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Panthers in Toronto. Man, that should be a game just like this one, to be honest. That's going to be incredible. I can't wait for that series to start. So, and then the Knights play Tuesday. There are 2 games Tuesday, but Knights are top priority against Edmonton. So, all right. I'm going to relax for the next couple of minutes. Getting really excited for double overtime. How do you not love hockey? But good time to grab a snack, grab a drink, hit the head, whatever you're doing. Yeah, we'll be back after this intermission for second OT. Sorry, guys. I'm late. That's on me. That is on me. I thought I was a lot closer. Shit, where's the clock? Okay. We are back. Yuri, that's a good idea, man. Whatever allows you to watch the game, I am all for. Would be crazy. Shen to Shen for a winner. Would be an absolute bonkers way to end a game. Shot to flex off a skater armpit. That would be wild. You are 100% right, dude. That would be absolutely nuts, and I am here for it. Just be able to hold that over brother's head for literally all of eternity. Face off in the Winnipeg zone. Comes out front. Sent back to the net. Another shot from the top of the high dot. It doesn't go. It ends up around on the low side, low boards. Sandberg struggling, trying to find control. He gets it to the low wall. St. Louis is selling out. Kyrou gets shoved off the puck by Pionk. Good job, Pionk. And another battle at the blue line. Winnipeg heading back the other way. Lowry's gassed. He's trying to get out. Perfetti does a great... Or is that Kyle Connor getting down low? Here's Perfetti below the net. He gets it up the high wall to the high point. Low point to the net. Goes over to the high corner. Back to the point. Shot to Mello. Gets stopped by Binnington. Oh, Kyle Connor didn't know the puck was coming his way as he was heading for a change. Blues are able, or Jets able to settle it. DeMello gets it all the way up, tipped in by Nemetsnikov. Ehlers gets around. Blues get it though. Coming back out into neutral. Big backhand, sends the puck the other way. Ehlers gets there first. Kicks it out front. Big shot, hits a skate and goes wide. Blues in their own zone working up the high wall. Into neutral, dump it deep. Sundqvist down there first, battling Sandberg. He gets it up to the high circle, follow up. It missed the net. Circling to the point. Top of the high circle, a tip goes well wide. Into the high corner. Jets on their way out, 2v2. Crossing around, trying to set it up, and a big shot goes off of Binnington's pad. Jets keep it in. Another attempt, and Binnington stops it. Pionk tries, and it goes out and out into neutral and back into the Winnipeg zone. Jets resetting. Across the red line into the blue zone. Good pressure by Lowry. Blues get it out. Into the Jet zone. Goes deep. High corner. Shen sends it up the low boards, trying to get it out of the Jet zone. The puck comes back on. Ah, shoot. Hellenbuck. It hits him in the crest. Hey, brain goes to mush after a certain little bit. Three and a half gone in the second overtime. Face off to the left of Hellenbuck. Won by the Jets. Jets are working their way out of the zone. Deep into the Blues territory. Parayko sends it back to the high corner. And there's a battle. Niederreiter. Velarde gets it to the point. Sandberg, low point, back to the high point. Shot. Puck's loose on the side of the net, and then Binnington covers. Face off to the left of Binnington. That was so close. Niederreiter just waiting. That might have been a little too high. I'm not going to lie. That might have been a good one not to go in, but damn, he was close. Binnington made the glove save. Again, face off to the left of Binnington. Blues win it. A little bit of pressure coming to the low boards. Back down low up to the point, and Winnipeg keeps it in, but he whiffs. Ehlers, Nemestikov does keep it in. Good Lord, what is going on? I can't keep up. St. Louis close to being offsides, but Sundqvist sends it around the back of the net. Perfetti goes the high route. Gets it across the red line. Nemestikov pitches it to the center. Perfetti gets tripped. How is that not a penalty? I understand wanting to let the guys play, but good grief. There have been 3 really blatant overtime penalties. Only one's been called. And that was the delay of game. They had no choice but to call it. Shen behind his own net, working up the high wall. Battling, it comes out. Lowry trying to get it over to Connor. Connor comes back out as St. Louis is slow on a change. Trying to get it down low. Battle. Jets come away with it. Low point. High point. High baseline coming around the net. And it's poked away. St. Louis coming back into the Jet zone. I still can't believe that trip wasn't called. Yeah, I can. To the high spot, St. Louis. Dude, Barron kind of pushed. I don't know who initiated contact, but Barron, it looked like Barron pushed Thomas. That looked like a cross check. How is that not a cross check? That's 2 plays that should have been St. Louis penalties in this overtime. Puck kept in by St. Louis in the Winnipeg zone. Niederreiter able to get it out. Foot race. Winnipeg keeps it in. Winnipeg. Oh, they can't keep it in. Say no to drugs. I would love for it to be shocking. What a stick by Pionk. That man has been everywhere, all together, all at once. The man has been fantastic in this game. Number 4 for Winnipeg. almost 42 minutes, 41:59 of game time for Pionk. St. Louis has it up high. It's up front, and it goes wide. St. Louis sends it again. It goes to the low boards. Jets really need to buy themselves some space here. And finally they do. But it's going to come right back in. To the middle, backhand. Big save. Hellebuck. That was a pretty hard backhand, but what are we looking at for that right here? That is a blatant trip, and then Kyrou cross-checked him. Looks like he's trying to draw something, is with what the commentator said. Unreal. Like, the cross-check, fine, let's argue about it, but that tripping was 100% Perfetti getting his skates taken out, and that needed to be called. Ooh. Face off to the left of Hellebuck. Winnipeg comes away with it. Working their way up the high wall out of the zone. Lowry trying to get it deeper. Connor chasing it as Binnington plays it. And the Blues come through neutral. Pionk's back to play that one. Sends it around, and the Jets take the high road out. Connor tries to catch and drop it. Just overskated it. Blues get it deep, and everybody goes for a change. 8 minutes gone in the second overtime. Puck deep into the Blue zone. Out to the center. Niederreiter putting on good pressure. Sandberg keeps it in. Barron to the high wall trying to get it deep. And Parayko's going to send it out. Through neutral. Blues get it in. And Velarde has it. Settles it for Sandberg as he stretches the ice. Niederreiter loses it. So they will reset again from the Jet zone. Puck all the way up. Jets get it in. Little kickback. Big shot. Puck comes straight out off of Binnington. Down to the low wall. Jets controlling. Shot for Ehlers. Sends it around. Nemesnikov sends it to the high point. Low point. Fleury. Tosses it down. Give and go. Fleury. Good sticks by St. Louis to disrupt the passing. Nemesnikov behind the net. Looking for something to do with it. He takes it to the point. Fleury. Kicks it back down to the top of the high circle. Shot off Binnington. And the Blues get it out. Right back in. Ehlers waited at the blue line. He sends it deep. Laurie drops a hit as the puck comes around. But DeMello can't keep it in. Resetting all the way to Hellebuck. That was a hell of a decision by DeMello right there. I'm not sure what he was thinking. Puck into the Jets area. Halfway through the second overtime. Shots are 44-28 Winnipeg. Believe the Blues let a 3-0 lead slip away. Blues going to pull this one off. Hey, Jim, you know what? They just might. They're looking a little better offensively. But like I said, I've got no skin in the game. So to see Winnipeg pull this off, I'm not to cheer against you, man, but I'm kind of on, I think that would be a trip. So, Blues, absolutely, honestly, this is the most 50-50 overtime I've seen in a long time. Like, Edmonton, LA, I was more surprised that it took, 17 minutes or whatever it took and a power play for Edmonton to win. They kicked LA's ass the entire time. This is like 50-50 any way goes, and it has been so much fun. Well, cheers to that, Jim. Man. Like I said, number 4, Pionk, for Winnipeg has been everywhere. Defensively, you see why he's getting over 40 minutes of play. Dude has been fantastic. And like I said, they're doing this with 5 defensemen because Morrissey isn't playing. He got taken out early. I don't know if he got taken out. That's the wrong way to put it. Something happened early. He was doubled over, and then next thing you know, his ice time stayed at 2:09. So for that to be happening as well, like Pionk has taken the most of the weight, and he has been fantastic, no matter which way it goes. 9.5 to go in second overtime. Just waiting for them to close the doors. Finished with the ice. Let's get started. All right, get stretched, get loose. Face off to the right of Binnington. Up the low wall. Lowry sends it all the way across the ice. Pionk crashes in. Iafallo sending it down low. Connor. Little bit of room. Kicks it below the net. Lowry comes back the other way. Gets it to Iafallo coming from behind the net. Sandberg at the point. Pionk throws it down low. Iafallo tries to follow up, but Binnington gloves it. I'll tell you what, it's Jets need to get more shots a little bit closer, but to see Pionk be the one that drives it home would be sick. Either a Perfetti hat trick or Pionk, because that dude deserves it. I know I just spent the last couple minutes praising him, but that shot he just took would have been nice to see go in. Back to Pionk. Shot! Hits bodies out in the middle of the circles. Blues dump it. Big hit down low by Winnipeg. Shot. Hits a body out high, and he is buckled. Gets right back up and powers through it. St. Louis has it at the high point. Gets it down low. Hellebuyck fights it off. Pionk gets it out. And Hellebuyck settles it. Sandberg behind his own net. Into the zone. And it's an icing. So what happened? Tanev went hard at Turchenko. Comes back out, and I think he catches a puck to the face. Yep, catches a puck to the right side of his face. Gets right back up. Keeps playing. Oh, he got hit in the hand. I guess he got his hand up in the way. It looked like he took that right to the side of the face. Dude, sloppy coming out of the face-off. Sandberg up to Ehlers. Ehlers dumps it. Perfetti. Just not enough space. Good defense by St. Louis. Making sure no one gets behind him. Puck down low. St. Louis has a little bit of space. All right. All the way across. Nemesnikov with a great stick. St. Louis. Oh, man, it just misses everybody. Niederreiter gets it out. Oh, loses it in neutral. Niederreiter makes his way up. Puck comes right back out. St. Louis into the Jet zone. Pionk, good defense against Shen, I believe, but I'm not positive. Puck comes slowly all the way around out high. Blues up at the blue line. All the way around. Parayko tries to feed it back. And Niederreiter kicks it deep. Winnipeg able to get some I won't say fresh bodies. We'll call them fresher bodies. Same with St. Louis. Parayko makes the pass to the high wall. Tipped in. Winnipeg. Iafallo and Connor working their way up 2-on-2. Iafallo trying to go around the net. Lowry trying to work it up the low walls. Puck goes off a stick. There's no way you're calling that trip. You should, but there's no way you are now. We are in what happens mode here, fellas. Big chaos right in front of the crease. No go. Jets reset. Everybody going for a change. That should have absolutely, at least from that live viewing, that should have been a trip. But you cannot call that and not call the Perfetti trip. Ehlers trying to work it out to Perfetti. He couldn't get it through the skates. Puck fought off to the low boards. Worked out. Perfetti kicks it all the way out high. Back to Perfetti. They're in. Niederreiter shoots. And Binnington fights it off. Back up the low boards, and St. Louis has it. The energy for these guys lasted way longer than I thought it would. It took about 13 minutes for all the gas to be drained. But, man, these guys are still going. Barron kicking it around down low. Up the high wall. St. Louis has it. Back the other way. They get it deep. Big fight. Toropchenko goes hard into the wall. And the Jets get it out. Keep going. Barron gets it in, trying to pass it across the crease. It ends up behind the net. Blues settle into neutral. Dumping it and chasing. Sundqvist. But DeMello's there first. Nice little move. He kind of gets tripped as Sundqvist goes around the net. Lowry takes it all the way down the ice, puts it off a body up close once he hits the high dot. Iafallo doing good, putting pressure on. Up to Fleury, he shoots. Tipped wide by Iafallo. Lowry in the high corner. High point, low point. Fleury gets it down low. Behind the net. Back up to the high point. Shot. And it goes in. Winnipeg does it. Holy shit. Winnipeg comes back. 2-0. Game tying goal. 1 seconds left in the third. And they win it in double overtime. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll give the claps for that. We'll give the cheers for that. 47 shots to 29. Unbelievable is exactly right. 1.6 seconds to go in the third period. Two goal lead. Because it was 2-0, then 2-1, then 3-1, and then they came back. So hey, be nice. It was only 2-goal lead that they choked on. And then the handshake at the end. No freaking shit. That's exactly what I'm saying, Jim. No shit. Holy cow. What a game. I will say, thank goodness I had zero investment into this matchup. So I got to just have an unbelievable amount of fun. Thank goodness for that. Jim, I know that's heartbreaking, man. I know how that goes. 1.97. Thanks for watch Jersey choke a 3-goal and rally. Yeah, true. They absolutely, New Jersey absolutely did that. But man, I can't believe it. Who would have thunk it? But hey, smart money was on Winnipeg. The home team wins in this series. And let's see. Hang on. Don't do that. If my phone wants to work for me real quick. 16:08 into double overtime. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, and Adam Lowry with an assist from Pionk. So Pionk got an assist on the game-winning goal. He absolutely deserves it, or deserved it. Now, I will say, Dallas won't be as forgiving as St. Louis, so this will be an exciting matchup. Hellebuck needs to play the way he did. I mean, from the time he gave up the first two, like that soft-ass second goal, to the finish, he was incredible. And then Binnington, dude. Binnington stopped 44 of 47. What a game. What a series. Round one in the books. And I can do this. We can get rid of... We go... Game one of round two. Alrighty, so 5 p.m. tomorrow, we are here for Florida in Toronto against the Maple Leafs. Start of round two, and then, of course, Tuesday at 6:30, Oilers at the Golden Knights. I do plan on being here at 4 o'clock for the Hurricanes and the Capitals. They're both on ESPN, so I'm sure they'll wait for the Oilers game to finish. They'll wait for the Hurricanes Capitals games to finish before they show Oilers Knights. So we'll do it the way we've been doing it. We'll watch, we'll be here at 4 on Tuesday for Hurricanes Caps. And then when it gets to be 6:30, we'll switch over to the new stream for the second game, for the Knights game. But as of now, 5 o'clock tomorrow for Florida, Toronto. What a crazy ending to a crazy game. We've been here since, 4 o'clock? I like it. I like it, man. Welcome to playoff hockey. It does not get better than this. And if it does, holy shit, buckle your seatbelts, because we're going for a ride. But all right, y'all, hey. Say no to drugs, Jim, races, Yuri, everybody that hung out. Much love to you guys. Much appreciation for joining me for this. What a blast that game was. And, yeah, y'all make it a lot of fun to hang out for these. What a game. Thanks again for an amazing broadcast. Hey, appreciate you, Jim. My team lost it. It is too bad, buddy. I know the heartbreak of that all too well. Have a good one, brother. Crazy game agreed. Hey, Jim, you have a good one too, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out with me, man. That was a lot of fun. So hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow at 5. I've already waved and saluted and all that a million times. We'll do it one more time. Good night, everybody. We'll see you at 5 o'clock tomorrow.